Hello, I'm here. It's not supposed to say 18, it's supposed to say 10, but I guess the font is really bad, so let me just do this instead. From now on, it'll just say 10 like that, because you're the second person to bring that up. So, guys, we're at pretty much 50 levels right now. This is the 50th. So, let's see what we can do with it. These enemies, the door, let's add the grid, snap it, and hello Rory, hello Isabella, how's it going, guys? Hope everything is going well. So this could be pretty cool as a level actually, because this first enemy right here, it moves when you move, and that other enemy shoots at you all the time, so it's forcing you to move. So there is a cool combination of things working there. Hopefully there is a way to make it work as a level. So let's see what we can do with that. So I think that the most interesting way to get this working would be to put them something like this, and here maybe you'll have an objective up there or something. We're gonna see. We have the objective right up here next to that guy. So let's see what we can do. Something like this. Maybe like a grid of platforms or something could be cool. I know players usually have a hard time with that enemy, so I can't make it too hard. So basically, if the player moves or shoots, this happens. So let's see. I feel like this here is not always mid. Anyway, that doesn't matter. So let's just figure out what we can do about this. What can we do? I don't want to add too many complications. Possibly just platforms like this could work. So the main challenge is just getting through these two guys. So let's see what we can do. Let's see if there's anything that makes this fun. I was thinking about a sort of grid. This enemy can go through solid elements. So hopefully, now the thing is that this other enemy right here can't shoot through this. So that kind of, yeah, that kind of. So we have to get rid of some of them, possibly. Let me think. What about afraid I may already have a couple of levels like this. I do have to keep a very open area so that this enemy has some effect on the gameplay, but also so that initially, it shouldn't be able to shoot the player at all. I have a couple of levels where you just go up, and those work as well. Just put this on 50. Now the idea should be that the player has to move around quite a bit. So maybe these don't work. Maybe. Maybe the placement for this doesn't work either. Let me think. Right, this is too small. Right, no, the challenge itself becomes the jumps, and I don't want that. So let's just get rid of this for now. Just try to figure out a way to get this guy. Maybe could go in the middle, and the idea is that like a perspective on top where it could shoot anywhere, pretty much. Right, like this. This way it can shoot anywhere. So let's see how we can do something with this, maybe. Maybe there's also a way to build it up. Is this skewed to the right? A little bit, so this should be one. I think that's the middle. So what if it was like this? Although the player is very well protected in these. Right, I see. So let me think. probably. I like this. I like the idea of the opening like this. It's not symmetrical though, right? Obviously not. Here I feel like it would be symmetrical. It isn't. Okay, and here should be 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Okay, it is symmetrical right now, so 1, 5. There you go, the 5, 5 right there. So this is symmetrical. So it seems maybe this is what is throwing me off. What is it that I'm not seeing? Like, is there some dissymmetry here that I'm not? That I'm not seeing somewhere? So the thing is, if there's too many things blocking it, it's gonna be too easy. So maybe these are like blocking too much, so those can hit. Even at 1.5 it gets kind of tough. This I could pretty much draw like an arrow. So drawing wise, the level can be cool. I'm almost wondering if the follower should not shoot. I'm wondering if it just shouldn't shoot. If it should just follow you, might be more effective. because the whole shooting thing might not. Just making it simpler, you know. Let me just try this enemy again on the first level it appears. This one. People already have a hard time with it as it is. And also another thing I wonder about is, can I do pathfinding, pathfinding, cell size, obstacles, diagonals enable. Does this work like out of the box? No. Let me just Google how the pathfinding and construct actually works. You know what it can be as well? It could be every tick, then this doesn't work. Try and reprogram this enemy maybe and see, just for fun. Start of layout. System start of layout. Follower. Add obstacle. And it's going to be solid. gonna be okay. And then we're gonna do find path. Pathfinding, and then we can do on pathfinding. We can do move along path. Let's just see if this even works. Weird. So can we debug that path or something? Path. Then sprite enemy follower. There is a path here. Okay, there's no path. Okay, I must be using this wrong. It does have a path all the way here. It's moving through, it says. Okay. Interesting. So why isn't it working then? Here it has a path, so why find path, move along path, on finding path. If it found a path and the player is moving, let's see if this works. Here it does have a path. Okay, it's never moving. So let's see. On pathfinding path. Hey, eTune Gamings. I learned by doing, man. I just practiced and learned, pretty much. You can. There's a lot of resources. There's a guy that is really good at Hexflixel that does a really. Let me see, Hexflixel. Check out. His name's Chris, I think. Christopher Butler. Go check him out. Let me send you a link. That guy is really good. You should check him out, or join the Discord server. Isabella doesn't support any scripting language. It's just drag and drop. It sucks in that sense. But I'm using it because I'm finishing this game and I started it in Construct 2 years ago. So that's why. I don't know how things work in Construct 2 anymore, you know? Yeah, join my Discord, and if you have any questions about Construct 2 and stuff, not Construct, but Hexflixel, I can help you out. I've helped a few people there. So if you're interested in that, for sure, I'll help you out, man. What sort of games are you interested in making, man? Move along path. So, pathfinding path found. Move along path. Let me just see. So how did you? What do you mean you watch my videos? You watch my streams, or you somehow found the videos on YouTube? I think the problem might be that on pathfinding found. Be this. So I don't get it. Isabella, this is pure drag and drop, you know. So what is the thing? I want it to move. Oh, my past streams. Okay. You're interested in making platformers or roguelike games like The Binding of Isaac? You could totally make that with Hexflixel for sure, yeah. 100%. Yeah, join the Discord, and we have a sub forum, a sub chat called Projects where you can post about your progress and stuff. The Binding of Isaac. I've been playing it lately, actually. I've been playing the new DLC. Okay, here's a question. On start of layout, find path to. On pathfinding path found, then it should move along path. Okay. Is moving or blah, blah, blah. Just add event above follower finding is calculating path. It's not calculating path. Let's see. Do you have any experience programming Ancient Gaming, or is this going to be your first experience in game development? Could it be something like this instead? Okay. Yeah, and then you're good to go, I would say, honestly. On pathfinding found. Follower find path to. If you know enough object-oriented programming, you should be fine. And if you follow those tutorials that I mentioned, you should also be fine. Move along path. It hasn't found it. I just want to reduce it to its simplest expression. I feel like it might be because it never moves. So let's try to do this, but at the same time, this might be too much work. So let's just do it like this for now and see what happens. It never finds it. So let's do. Damn it. There's a path right there. It doesn't find it for some reason. Okay. Let's see. Could be custom max speed acceleration. Let's do 1000 to see if that's a problem maybe. No. Much nicer with pathfinding. Let's go into the follower. Sprite enemy follower. Right here, and it is calculating path. It has a path. It's true. It's moving. True. Is it? Is it true that it's moving? Is it true now? Is it because? Oh, it might be because it has no acceleration. Oh, that's why? Okay. That's dumb. Much too slow though. Now I'm wondering if it's because of the way this works. It is finding a path. That's good. Boom. Okay. So the idea here is that the platform is moving, but it's not moving. So why is that? And we're going to do else, and right here. Oh, it can't be else. So then can we just do this instead? And set region, find set disabled, I guess, and then here set enabled. That might be much easier to do. If it's not moving, it should be enabled and it should be finding something. I really do not understand how this thing works. Here, and then could we do yeah, I can't even set if it's enabled. Set pathfinding enable. And this shouldn't be an OR block, maybe that's why. Okay, so now it should be moving. Okay, it is kind of moving. Okay, so let's see if this set pathfinding enable, so then check. I've never used this feature, so that's why I'm having such a hard time with it. But move along path. So if it's not moving, okay, it should be working right now. At least now it's following me, but for some reason it doesn't know the fastest way. So let's just do this, and then let's just do 4 and see what happens. And then let's just do like really fast speed and see what happens if that's the problem. Okay, that's way too fast, obviously. Well, let's just do maybe 3,000. No, it could be 5,000, and then max speed should be 3,000 or something. It's weird how the pathfinding works. It's kind of dumb. I almost feel like the way it was before was more sensical. Hello? Damn it, it works so weird. Find path. So if if these two are not happening, then stop. So right now it should be finding it. Maybe the thing is move along path. This is how it should be, and then just every tick it should be trying to find it. Find path to min char x. Maybe this is what it is. So it's always trying to find it, and then if I'm moving, it should be moving. If I'm not moving, it's not moving. Obviously, it's not working. Why is it not working? So let's go check. Follower, little follower here has a path and it's moving. It's true. It's true that it's moving. Interesting. So now it should be false that it's moving because I'm moving. No, if I'm not moving, it should not be considered to be moving. Max speed acceleration 5000. So right now it's like true and false, true and false. It is obviously not moving. Speed is 0. Okay, why? If platform is moving, or Z is down, move along path. Okay, if it's not moving and Z is not down, stop. This should take into account gamepad as well. Gamepad. Hey, thank you for the follow. I didn't see who that was, but thank you. It's not down. And x-axis. X-axis is equal to minus less or equal -1 or greater or equal to 1. And these two are going to be the same right here. Let's cancel them. Okay, so why isn't it moving? If it found it, move along path, right? Every tick, find path. Maybe it's overlapping there. Because the simplest expression of it does work. I just want it to be combined with this other thing, right? Okay, in there it's not working. Every tick, that's not calculating path. Find path, maybe. No. Let's see. I don't get it. I do not know how this works. Start of layout, find path. But I don't want it to find path just when it's found the layout. What about this? Find path. And then on found path, just move along. Hello, 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 hello. It's weird. That's the thing, this is like plain English and you can't see how it works inside, so I have no idea like what it's doing. Like right now it doesn't have a path, and right now it has one, and it says that it's moving, it's true, but it does not seem to be moving at all. Well, right now it's moving. Cool. So why is it moving there and not there? Like I don't know how the pathfinding actually does work. Like right now, where is it finding a path to? You know, like it's not going anywhere near the player, and it just seems to find it whenever it wants to. Has a path. Like right now, it will never be able to find anything because it just moves somewhere else. That doesn't make sense. So let's see. Maybe it's in the configurations that I have. Let me see the follower. Enemy follower right here. Maybe there's something to do with this, right? So let me see. Suborder 1. Obstacles custom. Max speed 4000, let's say, and then let's just do it like this for now. So how can it not have a path here? It doesn't have a path here, you're gonna tell me. Hello, wake up, man. Okay, it doesn't seem to work. So if it's moving or sees not, like there's many conditions on which it should be finding a path. Find path. Maybe it's resetting the finding path. So maybe we're gonna do maybe not a global variable, but well, actually, let's just do it like this, and then follower found path. Okay, and then we're gonna do then we're gonna do system set value follower found path to 1, and let's call it follower find path, and then this, and then we're gonna do compare variable follower found path equals to 1, and then we're gonna do the trigger once while true, and then we're gonna ask it to find the path. Find path to sprite main char main.x, and then main char.y, and if it's not moving, we're gonna do path to 0, meaning if it's not moving, do not find a path. Oh, there we go. However, now it's okay. I see. So right now it's like it's stopping at the path, but that doesn't make sense, right? So here we're gonna do find follower path, and then we're gonna do here 0, and then we're just gonna make it stop like in half its movement. In the middle of the movement, we're just gonna make it stop, right? So it's gonna take it much longer to get to the player, it seems to me. It makes it much more easy right now to get to the player, or so it seems. Like right now it's stuck, I think. It's stuck because of the cell borders or something. So I can either make it much faster, or I can change how it works. Okay, so rotation speed, maybe that's another thing I needed to be able to rotate much faster. It's very nonsensical right now the way this is working though. Kind of a dumb Pathfinder. So why? Maybe if it doesn't have obstacles, it's gonna come directly to the player, I think, right? At least it's sort of working now, but it doesn't have a very nice behavior. Like right now, why isn't it finding anything? This is really dumb. Let me see, what can we do? Let's just bring it to solids and see what happens. Oh, I think the problem right now is that the whole tile map is a solid, so it counts even things that are not solid in the map itself. So at least it's working on that, on those triggers. It might not be. It's like a ridiculous amount of speed now. So let's just see. Yeah, it doesn't work at all. So all of this just to say, let's Control Z out of this, pretty much. This doesn't work at all, and this is going to be a while back. At least Constructing has a very long history for Control Z, which is really cool. There's a lot of things in memory. Let's hope. This is just wasted time, but at least now I know how pathfinding works, so I could maybe program something more interesting with it. But let's just bring it back. Quite honestly, I did not like this at all. Sometimes things just don't work, you know, so I think this is how it was before. And this, as stupid as it might be, it just works better. Even though the enemy just ignores all these things, the fix is very easy to make it look like it's not buggy or anything like that. You just bring the enemy on top, and that's it. I think if the enemy is always on top of everything, it just looks like it's on another layer, so it can move on top of them. Yeah, super stupid fix. It's no pathfinding, nothing fancy. It just moves 1.1 pixels towards the player every tick the player is moving, and to me it just works pretty fine, quite honestly. Yeah, I tried a fancier solution and it didn't really work out for me, so sorry about that, guys. That was long and painful for no reason whatsoever. Let's see. So, Eaton Gaming, what is the aspect that interests you the most about a game like Binding of Isaac? Is it like the combination of weapons? Is it the roguelike aspect of level generation, or what exactly? Like, why are you interested in making a game like that? Cool, so we have 50 levels, and we're gonna make a new one. So we're past, at this point, we're at 51 levels, actually. Variability levels and weapon combinations. Okay, so the whole thing, pretty much. That's cool. It can be hard to do, you know. It can be complicated, I think. So you've been seeing how I'm making Gemini Bird, right? I'm reworking the level generation of that game. I don't know if you're aware, but the game that I'm making right now, I'm making it so that I can support myself in the development of Gemini Bird. Because I don't know if you saw the new graphics for the game, but the artist quit the game. So right now I don't have an artist for that game. So this game I make all the art. Obviously it's very different and much simpler. So that's why I'm making this game, so that I could make a little bit of money selling it a couple of bucks, and possibly being able to hire a new artist for that game, maybe finance it a little bit more and be able to work much more on it. But Gemini Bird has a very simple, like, I'm not a programming expert, as you know. I mean, you've seen my streams. But I've managed to make a simple system that actually works pretty well for a simple game like a shmup. It's like hitching together level chunks and stuff. And I do think that for a game like Binding of Isaac, you could do something like that. I think Binding of Isaac works on templates as well. So it just has a lot of different layouts, and then it combines them together. And then there's like conditions on which sort of layout could show up and stuff. And then it's really the items that make every game experience different. So I think it's possible, but it might require a lot of work regarding the content and the balancing and stuff. But what I would recommend is, if you're more of a beginner, is to take the parts that you like the most about Binding of Isaac and make a simpler version of it, but like your own twist, you know. It doesn't have to be a dumbed down version of the same game. It can be your own twist, but maybe a little bit simpler, so that you could finish it in a reasonable amount of time, so that you don't get to a point where you just hate game development and your project. Weapon combinations can be done through interfaces and not inheritance, but composition. So that's possible to do, I think. With Hexflexel, it shouldn't be too complicated. And then the level generation should not be complicated either. I think that might be even easier than the weapons, at least to me. And the platformer, you can make that as well. There's a book, albeit not a very good book in my opinion. It's not a bad book, it's just like, it has a lot of mistakes and the writing is not crazy good. It's called Beginner's Guide. What is it called? Beginner's something to Hexflexel. Beginner Hexflexel book. It's called Discover Hexflexel. It's not a too expensive book, I think. I think it's like $14. You can get it if you're interested in learning through books. That one. I don't completely recommend it, but this is what I started with, and I abandoned it before the end because I kind of figured out all the mistakes in it, sort of, and like I was at a point where I could just learn by myself by reading the documentation and asking the right questions. So it might help get you started though. Hexflexel, as you know, is far from perfect. It's very, very good though, but it does have its little kinks and stuff, so you gotta learn to deal with those. So if you know object-oriented programming, you should be good to go with it. Quite honestly, it shouldn't be that hard. It's just about getting started, you know. Just plug in my cell phone there. No, I don't want to update iTunes. Damn it. I don't want to update iTunes. Okay, so let's see what our next level is going to be. Oh, and Etune, did you see my did you see the poster for the game? Yo, the dial, man. How's it going, dude? Look at this. So those, I printed some and I'm sending some away to some people. Let's see if this works. Whoops. Yeah, that's the art for Gemini Bird. And I have some printed posters for it as well. Let me show you. In the general chat. Yeah, I'm supposed to send a couple of those, but I haven't had a lot of time to go to the post office and figure those things out. You did finish it in C? Damn, son. Okay, so what are we making a level about? Let's see. Some people have suggested wall jumping to me. I'm not completely sure about that. But I'm not against developing a new mechanic, that's for sure. I like the idea of this level where it's like a mirror experience, although I do have a lot of that. Tadaya, have you seen the new levels, man? Like this one, for example. That one where I died. I don't have any levels that are like, you know, like, just makes me think of like ninja stuff, you know. Let me see if I can do one like this. than doable. I like the idea of a level like this. Although I already have that one level, these can be thicker. The idea would be to not allow the player to skip this, but at the same time he has to be able to come back, you know? So, because here he could jump from this to this, so I could put spikes on the top so that he can't jump. So, although obviously this one he might have to skip or something. He could go directly to that one. He could just do this and this, I guess. But he doesn't need that one to get to the other end. Yeah, that works. If I put spikes on top, and at the bottom, of course, this could be a simple and I can make these like pillars, you know, like I like the idea of making them like Shaolin pillars or something. And then these dudes are gonna bring one down, one down, one down, one down. And then I'm just gonna do this. No, not this. This. And I'm gonna reduce them 7. 7 I said. Thank you. And this one as well. 7. And one down, and one down. Okay. And then I'm going to do the same thing for the one at the other end. One down. And then I'm going to set all of them to invisible. And then I'm going to add a bunch at the bottom as well. I'm going to get rid of these. Boom, boom, and then we're just gonna go into decorations and we're gonna add the little spikes, of course. Now let me just go to enemies and set the opacity to 0.5 so that we can see everything that we need to be working on. And let's just take the pencil and rotate these things. So boom. There we go. These are the Shaolin pillars. Okay, and here's a little problem. All these right here should not be like that. Let me just bring them up. Boom. Does everything else work? Yeah. Okay, except, of course, for these right here, which we're gonna do right now. Let's bring them down like this, and boom. Let's try it out and see how it works. Cool. So it looks sort of what I expected to look. Yeah, I like it. I like the look of this. Hey. What the hell? That shouldn't have killed me. This I do when I want players to be able to drop from these without dying, right? So that's why I'm always adjusting the pixel wise, like 1 pixel. It's a little detail, but it can make a big difference. So can the player drop from this? Yes, he can. Cool. So we can drop. Oops. Okay, that works. The controls are really worrying me right now. I really need to change the controls, but at the same time I don't want to break all the levels. It wouldn't be bad to maybe make this a little bit easier and bring it 1 down. Or 2 down maybe. So we can just get rid of this. It's supposed to be a precision jump anyway. Cool. It's doable. It's definitely doable. Hope I didn't leave any empty levels again. Well, let's move on to 52 and let's see what's up. Hate this. It's really not my type of music. Okay, let's see what we can do after this. I don't have any levels that are like, well, I do actually. Let me just verify. Double check something really quick. I like the idea of, let's say, this corner and this corner are like the attention points of the player, has to go from here to here. And then there's another level that has a lot of, okay, this one as well is here to here. It seems like I've generalized any level that needs a lot of parkour. Okay, from here to here, from here to here. Do I have any that are from here to here? That's my question. Here, yeah, so I have that one. Have this one as well. So let's do a level like this, one of these longer levels, because I've done many short levels now. So let's try to do one that has a lot of moving around and stuff, you know? Hey Ever and Chi, how's it going? So let's do one from here to here. Let's see what we can do. Let's start with a simple layout. What about the opposite actually? From here, from down to higher up, like this. I like making these a lot. It could be one with a conveyor belt or something, but I do have quite a few of those. I don't want every single level to take control off the player. So let's see what we can do. Let's try to do something where, let's just try to do the what do I call it? So maximum distance here. Let's try not to make it too long either, because there's the idea that the player has to get back from them and stuff. So if it's too difficult, then it gets boring, of course. Maybe let's try to separate them a little bit more. Okay, that does work. Let's see what we can do. Don't I already have one level with the exact same layout? I'm afraid I do. Like this one is kind of like... Let's see if we can do a variant of that. The layout is meaningless if the level is not different. Like, this layout can mean anything at any point. It can turn into anything is what I mean. So let's see what we can do. Let's what can this be about? What about actually the enemy, this enemy right here could be an interesting one for that. So at the end of each of those lines, there could be one of them, I think. Or at the beginning of each. Well, let's do the end. And let's give it a little bit more leeway here. Just see what happens with this. It's really at the corner there that it becomes quite difficult. Already I'm not crazy about it. You only have to really confront one of them at a time, though. Let's not even get crazy about this because I don't think it's that great. Although maybe What if I took one out and it was more about something? Let's do it like this. My voice is cracking like crazy today. I may need more water. Water. Just try. And then I could put it right here. But what about if these guys shot like a lot more frequently, right? That could be interesting, actually. You have to keep running because of these guys. I like the idea of having the player has to keep running. Should I make a new type of platform where these guys can shoot through it? Maybe I could do that. Let me just clone this. Let me get rid of this. Let me just make a platform that has like some sort of transparency or something in it. A wall of death that follows the player through a level. Oh, I know what you mean, yeah. Maybe I'll do that. But let me just try this idea first. Because I'm pretty sure this could work. Does this look like the other one though? I'm wondering. Or maybe I could. I'm sort of running out of patterns. Oops. Kind of running out of patterns here. Maybe I could do something. No. Yeah, I am very much running out of patterns here. That doesn't work. I'm not familiar with the Terraria Wall of Flesh. I haven't really played that game. There's those, and what about... Yeah, this is pretty much the same, so that's a problem. So let me try to come out with another idea. Oh, you know what it could be actually? Could literally be 1 pixel. Literally be 1 pixel of collision and the dude on top. Obviously this is like way too much. It's very, very annoying. Well, let's just try it for now. Yeah, this kind of works. It is shooting way too fast. Well, let's see what we can do. Explain what the Terraria Wall of Flesh is so that I can get an idea. It's much easier than it looks, so that's nice. It's nice when a level looks very hard, but it's actually easy. Although it might not be doable at this point right here. It is though. It is doable, but I don't feel like doing this right here. So let me just let me put it right here or something, and let me reduce the amount of. Well, first of all, I need to reduce the. I guess bounding box. Come on now, I said bounding box, and then I'm gonna do y8. It's gonna be at y1, y1, and there we go. And then these guys are gonna be. I'm gonna delete a couple of them, and I'm gonna start working on this level. Maybe I can make it a little bit. Having the player do the same action as many times is just boring, you know. So I need to really make sure that it's not too repetitive or too long. It can get really bad, really quick. If I'm not careful with that. That's what I've noticed. Like, if you make the player repeat the same challenge 8 times, it doesn't make sense at all. So that's why I'm doing something like this. Now I'm going to bring everything down a little. And this could be the level. Could be, I'm saying. I'm not saying that's going to be. Let's just try it out if it's fun or not. It's quite impressive though. This, I made it backwards and I'm dumb. It can be quite impressive to have a few enemies like this shooting at you. If you see it for the first time and then you just get it, oh, it's actually this is not more dangerous than one enemy most of the time. It's just at the last line where it becomes, cause they actually do converge and make just one enemy, just one bullet almost. So it doesn't. As long as you keep moving, it shouldn't be too much of a problem. I say that as they kill me over and over, but it shouldn't be that much of a problem. Let me just see. That's really cool. When you go towards the other direction, it does grow a little. So that's an unintended consequence of superimposing these enemies like this. It can be interesting to have something like that. So the issue right now is that it's too long, I find. It's too long for nothing. So let me just try to do something maybe a little bit simpler. So I'm just gonna do this, maybe. And instead I'm gonna bring this here. Yeah, that makes sense. So basically, if you're not, let me see how many I can add without it becoming like too dangerous. I do like how the patterns look. Let's try to make it even more frequent and see if it's still doable. As long as you keep moving, you know. Obviously, if it gets too difficult, there's no point. Like if you stop moving, you can get messed up. But I think 0.75, 0.6 might be the right timing. Just one sec, let me check something. go. Too much. I really wanted to get as fast as I can, but I think 0.75 is going to be the best I can do at this point. And boom. Yeah, I love the beautiful little patterns that occur. Let me just delete maybe 2 of them. Okay, so the timing is precise. It's very, very doable though. So that's the yeah, it's super doable, I think. Super doable. Just wondering really quick, what would happen if the wall was like this, for example. Let's just try this and see what happens. Oh, it changes it a lot, so let's see if it's doable or not. Since it's different, I might be more interested in this than on the other level, because the other level was a little bit more like any other level. Maybe if it was here, it could be more interesting as well. Let's try and figure that out. Much harder. Almost impossible. Let's bring it back to the solution that worked and was the most impressive. Looking for the player. I love the look of this. I think if you stay on the wall, it's... Whoops, I was gonna say if you stay on the wall, it wouldn't kill you. But, no. It does kill you. Let's get one more try. And boom! Yeah. Oops, I messed up. That's exactly the thing that you shouldn't be doing on that level. Okay, so there we go. We've got 53 levels. 53 levels so far. That's very good, guys. Very, very good. To say... So I have 20 more levels than like last week or something like that. So that's very good. It's very, very good. So I'm gonna take a little 5-minute break and I'll be right back. Let me actually open the level that works really well. Level 40. When I take breaks, this level is amazingly good. So let me just set up the BRB. And there it is. Okay, I'm back. Just 1 second, I want to show something. Someone. Okay, let's see what we can do. I think my mic was off for a little while there, but I kept talking regardless. I was saying, if anyone is down to playtest, I have no trouble with that. You can ask for a build. I just tweaked the controls a little bit. I hope they're better. Besides that, there's a lot more levels now, and there's a bug that you guys should ignore if you want to playtest. So let's see what we can do right now. Yo, Bob, thank you very much for the follow. I had no audio. Yeah, I just noticed that my microphone was off for a little while. Anyway, that's terrible. I wasn't saying anything too interesting. I was just saying let's make a new level, and then I was fixing, like, I was trying to fix the physics of the player, but who knows if that worked or not at all. So I added a little intro. And here it is. So what I did is that, hey Sheb Obscure, how are you? What I did is I reduced the time scale. Did you hear that, Vertigo, or not? Yeah, I could add that, but not necessarily right now. Although it shouldn't be too hard, I guess. Let me see. I don't know if you heard what I was talking about before about, like, the whole thing, like changing the controls and all that, the time scale. Did I explain that, or did you guys miss it because my microphone was off? Just wondering about that. I could maybe make it so that you can rebind the controls. It's mainly this, right? The X and Y. Let me see if I can do something about that. I could maybe make a variable. So controls, and then you want to play it? Yeah, let me send you a build then. Yeah, but I mean, do you only play fan games? This is not a fan game, right? It's in the spirit of, maybe, or something like that, but like it's not completely inspired by fan games at all. So other games have other things, but I'll change it. No worries. I'll do it right now. Actually, let me see if I can do that quickly. So I'm gonna do controls, and then it's gonna be Z is down or X is down, and I'm gonna do a group. So then it's going to be controls 0, and it's going to be these right here. Oops. These right here, and then we're going to do controls 1. Oh, it's already controls 1. So maybe I could get rid of the whole idea of having up arrow. Sometimes I do like playing with that instead. So we're going to do this ZX instead, and then X here. So I could change it very quickly, and then I'm gonna do I'm gonna deactivate both of them, and active on start no, active on start no, and then I'm gonna do add event, compare value. So if controls equals 0, then I'm gonna do group, set group active, controls 0, else. No problem. And it's going to be controls 1, activated, nope, deactivated, and control 0, deactivated. Okay, so, and then once you're in menu, you could maybe have an option called current sub option 3, or maybe this should be 2 and this should be 3, 3 and this is 2, 2, and then this should be controls, and then let me see real quick. Right for more, and then left right for more, and this here I could make it so that you could do press X or Y, toggle and toggle, and then I can do controls, and then I can do N controls and control mode. I guess I could make a new variable called control mode, and then text, and then it's going to be control mode, and then I'm going to do something else where it's going to be something like this. This will be something like this. And then it's going to be and hopefully that works. And we're going to do control mode, and here in controls we're going to do, if controls 0, we're going to do set value control mode to say jump X shoot or something. I think this is going to be the opposite, and X Y and XZ, sorry, and hopefully this will work. Okay, so it doesn't work. Now control mode, control 0, and does the menu even care about the control sheet? It does not. That is why EV include EV controls, maybe. So let me see. Okay, so this is way too short, obviously. So what we're gonna do here, instead of this, we're gonna do this, and right here, this thing here, we're gonna use it for the menu description, right? So we're gonna do this. Hopefully, okay, let's just see that. Oops, that's not what I meant. It's gonna be this right here. Okay, cool. So that works. This is mode 1. Okay, so let's do that, and here we're going to do something like this. When we're under here, boom, we're going to do set value to control mode, controls to 0, add value, I guess. Add value to controls, add 1 to controls, and then here we can also do compare value, controls greater than 1, we do set value controls to 0. So let's see if that works. Okay, cool. And then we made it into this Z jump and X shoot, and let's see if that works. Yeah, it works perfectly. Cool. So, however, it does break that, so let's just do this. Hey, what happened there? Weird bug. Hey, what? the hell? We don't need a player there, first of all. I don't know why the player is right there. Did I bring it by mistake? Possibly. Objects. Player. Main character. Where is it? Okay. We do not need a player here, seems to me. Although, we might need it, but it cannot be global. And why does it do that now? That wasn't a thing it was doing before. We do need it. So let me see something. AV controls. It might be because options has the options thing right here. Menu, and in main we're gonna do escape. On escape pressed, we're gonna do minichar destroy. Let me see about this. Okay, cool. So why is the player invisible now? It's very weird. I do not know why that happens right now. That didn't happen before I changed the controls and all that. Okay, and then if we go here and we come back, the player will be invisible. Oh, because we destroyed it, I guess. Okay, that's strange. So let's not destroy it, and then in options, once we quit, possibly we could do char destroy. So why would the player be invisible? Okay, that's cool. So I guess it's because there were two of them or something. I do not know yet. So if you want to try the game, anyone, just join the Discord and send me a private message if you wish. Because I need some feedback regarding the controls. The doors, I don't really like how they look anymore. I try to change them up. I remember, let me just try. I remember when they were just like white, they looked much better, in my opinion. Let me just try to do that. That's what I felt, at least. Let me see really quick what they used to look like on the what you call it? On the Jam version. Wow, the controls were horrible back then. Oh my god. Look at this. This is the controls. They were very difficult. Okay, so wow, they were so difficult. This is crazy. Okay, this is what the doors look like. I kind of like it. maybe they could use a little bit of a curvature right here, and maybe like a little bit of a. Let's see if. Oh, that may look better, actually. Okay, the controls are way better than they used to be, for sure. Does that look like a door, though? Now it does, I think. Hello, Frank Lee. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. Let me try 0 right here. It's 50. But this door is like at 100 for sure. Are all the other ones at 100 as well? Oh, they must be. That's much too exaggerated. Yeah, he is on, what'd you call it? He is on live coding. Because I multi-stream. So what's up, Frankly? How are you doing today? I do think the game might be a little bit much more easy now. EV General, so let's do on intro EV General. So why isn't EV General request full screen? Do the intro. Okay, it's on full screen now. I almost feel like it would be funnier for the intro if I had a clone of the player, sprite main char, and then I'm gonna put it on the intro. I'm gonna clone him, clone object type, and then I'm gonna call this guy sprite main char intro, right? And this guy is gonna have the same things as this one, yes, like the it's gonna be disabled. It's not gonna have the controls. It's not gonna have any of this, but it is gonna have a sign value. No, yeah, sign value, I guess, and it's gonna be the same one as this. Can I copy it? Seems like I can't. So it's going to be horizontal and vertical. Horizontal and vertical. Fade, active at start. Yes, 0.25, 3, 0.25. Okay, so we're going to do the fade first. Fade. And we're going to do 0.25, 4, 0.25, 3, sorry. 3. Yes, that software. What's up with that software? This software is to make games, actually. It's what you would call a game engine in a way. It's an HTML5 game engine. It doesn't require any programming or anything like that. So I used to use it a lot for games before I knew how to program. Let me see. This is horizontal 0.51. Okay, horizontal 0.5 and 1. So it was very useful back then for me. And I stopped using it. Let me see. There's another value. Yeah. Okay. So yes, vertical sign. Oops. Oh yeah. Okay. Sign is vertical. And it's 0.51 as well. Let me just see that it moves the same way. Perfect. So I just need to bring that a little bit lower. It seems like it doesn't match. I just want them to match so that I can do a little cool animation. They don't seem to match. Let me see why. So this is 0.5, 0.8. No, 0.5, 0.511. Okay, 0.5, 0.511. So it's 0.5. Sine 0.511. This is what I'm going to do instead. I'm gonna do on the intro, I'm gonna do every tick, do main char intro. I'm gonna just set opacity to title alvaro.opacity, and I'm gonna do main char intro, set position to another object, title Alvaro, and image point 1, and I'm gonna give it a new image point right here. Let me just open it up, and it has like image point 0 if I'm not mistaken, and then it will have image point 1, which will be right here. Hopefully it makes sense. And let's see how it looks. Okay, it needs to be a little bit higher. 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe something like that. Okay, that's weird. Why did it appear way later? I do not know. Let me just make sure that just delete this, there's no behaviors on it, and this has the opacity, all that. Let me see how I do the opacity thing on that object. On any key, blah blah blah. Create object title Alvaro. Every tick. Title Alvaro on the screen. And then we're gonna do this. Let's see. Perfect. So we're just gonna bring the dude out of there for now. Sorry. And then we're gonna do something else. Okay, perfect. So we're gonna bring it a little bit to the right, and then we're gonna do something else. We're gonna go here, and we're gonna do if bullet tennis main char collides with intro main char. Then we're gonna do intro main char play animation, set animation to death, and let's see what happens. I think it's gonna kill it pretty much even before it appears. Okay, so we're gonna do char intro is opacity. Let's do or yeah, let's see if that works. Okay, cool. That's sort of what I wanted, to sort of like kill the player at the beginning of the game, so that it already gives the person that's playing a feel for what's about to happen to them, right? So we're going to do every tick. So if title is on screen and title opacity is less greater or equal 99. Let's see if this happens. I don't want it to appear right away. It's kind of delayed a little. Let me also move the player a little bit more. Seems like there might be. Okay, that sounds good to me. Let me just do one last thing. Fade, and then we're gonna do blah blah blah. Activate start no, and that's gonna be it. And then we're gonna no, and then we're gonna do intro, collision, set animation depth, blah blah blah, and then you can, but here this is just a loading screen for the game. Intro depth animation is playing depth, and on animation finished, depth, and then we're gonna intro destroy. Perfect. So right now, what am I gonna do? Oh yes, so I'm gonna do on collision with blah blah blah, and opacity. This dude right here is gonna start fade. So we're gonna do intro start fade, and that's gonna be it. So let's see what happens. Okay. Maybe I could even do like finish destroy or something. Where is it? Okay, so 8, 25 and destroy. So the bullet tennis here could have a fade out as well, I guess, but or maybe not. So let's leave it like that, and then let's wait like 0.25 before this starts. Boom. That works. I mean, the ending might be a little long there, but let's just leave it like this. This is just a work in progress for now. Okay, let's play the game a little bit more so that I can get an idea for what's going on. Yeah, I think it is a little bit late, right? Let me see. It might be greater than maybe 90 or something. On collision, set animation to death. Let's see why it's late. It's not because of the yes. So set animation to death, and maybe what I could do is just like a little stupid cheat here. Since this is not the real player, let me see what the bounding box is like. Maybe I could set to bounding box and apply to all animation and apply to all animations. Yes, please. Wait, that is why. Okay, maybe this death animation needs less frames. Okay, maybe that's where it's gonna be. Oh, there we go. Seems to work. Let's play it once more. Okay, that works. Okay, cool. So let's play the game a little so that I can get some ideas for new levels and also let's play standard mode. Can't wait to get the new sounds. Hey, what happened here? Bug. I hate these sounds. I hate these sounds. Well, first of all, I'm gonna fix that very easy to fix bug. There we go. So funny, someone is asking me if all the levels are easy to are possible to complete. So maybe he's having a hard time, but he tells me that the game is good. But I would like him to be able to finish at least a couple levels, right? seems to control well, but maybe it's just in my mind. I never know with these things, honestly. Damn it. Okay. Oops. Gonna wait for some feedback before I keep going. You know what? I think for now I'm gonna go. I've been too unproductive. I feel like there's no point in me trying to force myself to make new levels. I fixed a couple of things that I wanted, and I made the intro and all that. So that's good enough, and then I made at least 3 new levels. Yeah, 3 new levels, so 2 new levels, so that's good. But the thing is, I've been streaming for 4 hours, and I made 2 new levels, and then I've been just tweaking things, and that's no good. So that's going to be it for today. Thank you very much for watching. If you like what you saw, give me a follow. And join the Discord server if you wish. The link is right up here as well if you wish to join. Is discord.gg X capital V capital N E capital 3 MJ. So you can join and chat with us. So I'll talk to you guys later. Bye.